Okay. Wrong then, wrong now, but rather than pretend that they have been included to acknowledge. Yeah, I get it. That's fine. As long as it's acknowledged that it's shit. Just like how Red Dead did. Hey. It's like you get to cheat. I like that. What? Well, that's. That's interesting. And it no longer works. That's fun. I should square myself away and get my PP in and all that good stuff. No, no, no.
Your drums said they killing kids and they be kiting on them, telling lies so foul while owners loving on them. Pure racism for votes, man, how low can you go? J.D. Vance even said they be eating fluffy dough. So Donald, this fiction, that's straight up delusion. Presenting fear as facts, just creating confusion. Prejudice, that's the only game they ever played. Need us hating one another to pull off their charade. Talking about folks like they monsters and beasts, telling dumb lies, feeding hate in the streets. Trump got your hype like it's World War Z, but Trump is patient zero when you're spreading his disease. They making us sick because they poison the truth, turning fear to a weapon while they turn it on you. MAGA propaganda, y'all, that's all fake. They dividing us with hate because their power's at stake. Truth gets buried where the sun don't shine, creating fake problems, putting poison in their mind. It's a grand old party, y'all can't hide from the blame, when your good old boys got the torches and flames. J.D. Vance said black folks bring disease. Donald Trump said brown folks bring disease. The mayor of Mar-a-Lago spreading Nazi propaganda with an evil Teddy Ruxpin as his chaos commander. Blaming the poor while you swim in the riches, blowing that smoke, hoping we won't see the glitches. You say man of the people, but you know that's a lie, cause the ones who work this country are the ones you demonize. Trump's playbook is old script we've all seen. Fear all the queer, make them all look obscene, but there ain't no facts to all the trash that y'all speak. Just lame dog whistles wrapped in ant-slinger shit. They making us sick because they poison the truth, turning fear to a weapon while they turn it on you. MAGA propaganda, y'all, that's all fake. They dividing us with hate because the power's at stake. Truth gets buried where the sun don't shine, creating fake problems, putting poison in their mind. It's a grand old party, y'all can't hide from the blame, when your good old boys got the torches and flames. How many lives will you destroy with these lies? How many families splitting up from these lies? Fearmongers, y'all profit off their pain. Hate mongers, y'all got your cult inflamed. So wake up, America, see through the game. Make the walls of division, but united in our name. Power, control, that's the grand old plan, but it's united we stand. Y'all gotta understand, commies and Marxists, not us all distraction, man. Trump, JD, I know you can't keep up the scam. The truth is a beast, then it'll tear you apart, cause real leaders lead with wisdom, not a venomous heart.
That we know of, and they may or may not involve, but possibly do Iran. But I don't really know, can't be sure, because in the first case in Butler, Pennsylvania, great place, and we're going back to Butler. By the way, we're gonna go back and finish our speech. The FBI has been unable to open up potentially far-based apps. And of the second case, the assassin had 6 cell phones in his car, yet the FBI has likewise been unable to penetrate the guard. Shouldn't be tough to do, they want to know, and I want to know, and the whole country, and maybe the world wants to know, who's he calling, who is he calling? In the old days, the FBI had the DOJ, used to capture people before anything happened in current days.
Your Trump said they killing kids and they be kiting on them, telling lies so foul while owners loving on them. Pure racism for votes, man, how low can you go? J.D. Vance even said they be eating fluffy dough. So Donald, this fiction, that's straight up delusion. Presenting fear as facts, just creating confusion. Prejudice, that's the only game they ever played. Need us hating one another to pull off their charade. Talking about folks like they monsters and beasts, telling dumb lies, feeding hate in the
history of politics. That's because people want to take their country back. Our country is being lost. We're a failing nation, and it happened 3.5 years ago. And what's going on here? You're gonna end up in World War III. Just to go into another subject, what they have done to our country by allowing these millions and millions of people to come into our country. And look at what's happening to the towns all over the United States. And a lot of towns don't want to talk. Not going to be Aurora or Springfield. A lot of towns don't want to talk about it because they're so embarrassed by it. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs. The people that came in, they're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country. And it's a shame. As far as rallies are concerned, the reason they go is they like what I say. They want to bring our country back. They want to make America great again. It's a very simple phrase. Make America great again. She's destroying this country. And if she becomes food and used for food, but the people on television say their dog was eaten by the people that went there. People don't leave my rallies. We have the biggest rallies, the most incredible rallies in the history of politics. That's because people want to take their country back. Our country is being lost. We're a failing nation, and it happened 3.5 years ago. And what's going on here? You're going to end up in World War III. Just to go into another subject, what they have done to our country by allowing these millions and millions of people to come into our country. And look at what's happening to the towns all over the United States. And a lot of towns don't want to talk. Not going to be Aurora or Springfield. A lot of towns don't want to talk about it because they're so embarrassed by it. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs. The people that came in, they're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country, and it's a shame. As far as rallies are concerned, the reason they go is they like what I say. They want to bring our country back. They want to make America great again. It's a very simple phrase. Make America great again. She's destroying this country. And if she becomes president, this country doesn't have a chance of success. Not only success, we'll end up being living wheel on steroids. The people on television say my dog was taken and used for food.
Asmodeus, Satanas, Lucifer, Beelzebub, Asmodeus, Satanas, Lucifer. time.
The fate of man is stabilized, equal as parasites, and moving without eyes. A day of reckoning, with penance is to burn. Count down together now, say the words that you learn. Hail Satan,
Hello, Hail Satan, welcome year zero. Hail Satan, Archangelo. Hail Satan, welcome year zero. I'll be Behemoth, Beelzebub, Asmodeus, Satanas, Lucifer.
Fallen kings and queens, comforting in their faith. Unbeknownst to them is the presence of a wraith. Since fate of man is equal to the
fate of lice.
As new dawn rises, you shall recognize. Now behold the Lord of
Lies.
Hail Satan,
Archangelo. Hail Satan, welcome year zero.
Hail
Satan.
He will tremble the nations, kingdoms to fall one by one.
Ba-da-dum-dum.
Ginger, that's what you need. A mouthful of the good stuff and you'll see the back of any seasickness.
Thank you for your support, John. Don't suppose you actually brought any ginger?
No, I don't get seasick.
Terrific.
Don't worry, Sherry. We've almost arrived at Cordona. I can see land through the porthole.
So much for docking by tea time. The captain seemed more interested in his maids than in his maps.
Oh, is Sherlock grumpy? Cheer up. We're back where we grew up. It's exciting. What's changed? What's the same?
Ugh. I'm starting to question whether the weeks-long journey was worth it. Travelling all this way, enduring this indignity simply to visit a grave. Even if it is my mother's.
Ah, that's just Mycroft's nonsense, still rattling around in your head. Try to forget what he said. I have.
I believe it was that this is a performative farce, a feeble excuse to avoid responsibilities, and that there was nothing to be gained from it.
You needed to do this. Enough of the self-pity and doubt. So we're a little late. What of it? We'll retire to the hotel and visit her in the morning. It'll be worth it.
Thank you, John.
And if you want to notify the captain's wife of his indiscretions, I will not stand in your way.
Ah, at last. I'm quite ready to get off this cursed boat.
Come on. We'll go together.
Being watched. Or not.
Hey, Sherry. Come on, catch up.
Yes, yes.
For the game, use L to move around and press A to interact with objects. Is this really? Is is FSR? Is that the something something? What is FSR in my video settings? I'm gonna try it off first. Oh, okay.
Sherlock, don't get lost in this huge garden. Follow the sound of my voice. Sherlock, don't get lost in this huge garden. Follow the sound of my voice. Sherlock, don't get lost in this huge garden. Follow the sound of my voice.
Welcome to Il Palazzo di Lusso, sir. If you need something, sir, please inquire at reception.
Welcome to Il Palazzo di Lusso, sir. We just need your signature. Would you kindly sign these papers, sir?
There you are.
Ah, Mr. Holmes. Yes, we have room 221 prepared for you. I see it was reserved for 2 people. Would you like a second key?
Oh, no,
Could
I think we'll stick
turn
together.
FSR
Very good. Rooms are upstairs, sir. Welcome to Cordona.
Hurry up, Sherlock. I want to see our room. I hope there's a balcony with a view.
Okay, I'm turning FSR off. Because my equipment far exceeds what the game needs. So there's really no reason to leave.
Your room is upstairs, sir. Number 221.
Hurry up, Sherlock. I want to see our room. I hope there's a balcony with a view.
later last night I read your treatise on the binomial theorem with great interest. Although some parts of it still remain unclear for me, I must say that you have done an impressive amount of research. I strongly recommend you publish as soon as possible, for I anticipate a great and wide practical usage of your method as soon as it becomes known. Sincerely yours, Professor Gilbert. Oh my god. So that's where the music's coming from.
Bacchus would find this place incredibly dull, don't you think?
I
221B Baker Street.
I apologize, sir, but your room is not yet ready. Perhaps in the meantime you would like to relax in the foyer? Tonight the restaurant is offering a complimentary marlin ceviche to all our guests.
Let's check what they have on offer.
If seafood's not to your taste, everyone loves Benedict spatch. Our poached eggs with hollandaise sauce.
Hey, Sherry, just our luck. Hey, Sherry, just our luck.
A medium, John. Haven't we been through this already?
Come on, it's not like we've got anything better to do.
True. So true. So true.
Excuse me, sir, but I believe Mr. Galici is conducting a séance at the moment. Perhaps you'd care to have your portrait drawn while you wait?
Why?
Pardon me?
Why should I sit for a portrait?
Sir, it's art. It doesn't need a why. It is its own justification.
All things require justification, be they objects, systems, or beliefs.
How about art as the lens through which we see the truth of the world?
That's backward. Truth is not subjective and not complicated. It's just the truth. It either is or it isn't. We do not need a lens to see it, just an open mind.
Ha! That seems rather close-minded. Truth, like beauty, is in the eye of the beholder. So tell me, what do you see?
Mediocrity.
Come now, Sherry, what did he do to deserve that? The servant mentioned ceviche at the bar, Sherry. You should grab us some, and I'll find I'm starving.
If seafood's not to your taste, everyone loves Benedict spatch. Our poached eggs with hollandaise sauce.
Okay, time to check if John found us a nice table for the evening.
If seafood's not to your taste, everyone loves Benedict spatch. Our poached eggs with hollandaise sauce.
Oh, John's over there. Oh. So right after I turned the corner, I saw him, the necromancer. He started to nervously look around, but I quickly hid behind a gravestone. Comments has told me to run, but my duty to you, my readers, was more important than the rest of my own life. Luckily, the vampire did not notice me and continued his devilish ritual. He raised a woman from her grave in order to kill 2 men who were close by. Then they kissed, made unholy love in her freshly unearthed coffin. Lasted for hours. But when the moon became low in the sky, they turned into bats and flew away. Managed to obtain a few photographs of the victims. Unfortunately, these were confiscated by the police.
Can't imagine why John still believes in such foolery.
Sherry, I'm over here with my new Ursine companion.
Cordona's even quieter than I remembered. It's going to be a long evening.
Ah, come now, Sherry. What say we amuse ourselves with a little game?
What were you thinking? Oh, promise me it isn't nonsense. After being cooped up on that boat, I am itching for activity.
No. As you can see, someone left a cane on our table. I simply thought you could identify its owner.
Ah, so it is nonsense. It'll take me a minute, John, at most.
Well then, you can deliver it to him as well.
Deliver it to him? Then what are the staff here for? Aesthetics?
Stubborn, Sherry, too stubborn. You wanted something to do.
Slapping oneself in the face is also something to do. That doesn't make it worthwhile. But all right, let me take a look.
Oh.
The hand grip is a head of a golden Javanese statue, probably stolen from a temple. The dents suggest it has been used as a bludgeon. A crest depicting a bulb of garlic in a meadow, perhaps the Fielding family or Meadows, or Craven, from the Old English name meaning garlic place. The cane is made of ebony, it's worn uncared for, and bears the scars of numerous hits. This cane is an expensive and ostentatious weapon. Its owner must be vain, volatile, and of noble English blood.
Take it with you, Sherry. Let's return it to its owner. Don't ask me about the cane. I was with you the whole time. All right, I hope you noted down your observations in your casebook. But how are you going to find this nobleman?
The cane itself is not enough. I may have to ask other guests if they saw who was here.
Piece of press, open P, the evidence. Okay. His name. It's wild.
Pardon, monsieur, but I am not in the mood to talk.
Could you help me?
Of course. Stop me when you've had enough.
There were 3 people at the table, a couple and a retired Navy officer. Observers weren't sure what happened to the couple, but the Navy officer was seen going out the front garden for some air after.
Well, even with your keen senses, Sherry, I doubt you'll find the cane's owner on your first try.
And would you be confident enough to bet on it, my friend?
Why not? Let's see how good you really are.
Oh, no, when I went to the front. Accountant. That's for retired. There we go.
May I ask you something?
My dear fellow, you're talking to the right man.
Navy officer Miss Rhodes, sitting at our table with a noble couple, talked about yachting, and the lady was fidgeting with the cane. She put it aside, and her husband forgot to take it when they went to the medium. Now I have a perfect excuse to enter the seance room.
Hey, Sherry, don't we now have the perfect excuse to visit the seance?
I'm just going to give the cane to its owner. You will not persuade me to take part in this show. Is this familiar to you?
I can't help you, friend.
Oh, I know.
Help me, please.
I can't help you with that, sir.
Come on, if you hurry, perhaps we'll see the ghost.
This hotel, this island, it's full of thieves. First my cane, now the diamond. Take your hands off me! Do you even know who I am? Hey, boy! That's my cane!
I get that a lot. It's a very common design.
What? No, that's a custom-made.
A joke. A joke. It was left at my table in the restaurant. I thought it deserved to be returned.
Well, I'll be... It is rare to encounter a straight-fingered true penny these days. What a gentleman. But I must ask, how did you know I was the rightful owner?
Swollen writer's skin. punch that guy. Say it's diamond, surprisingly. Judging by the earlier on the signet ring, Koenig, this man, bored rich English who travels around Europe squandering his money. Sort of facing a case, see his problems with alcohol. He is still physically strong and healthy, but in a few years' time, he'll be wretched. Being constantly drinking, with his temper, his red knuckles failed severely because person quantity alcohol couldn't make him a violent person. I shall return.
Simple deduction. Your cane told me everything. I was after a British noble who takes boxing lessons but suffers from some liver issues. And if one were to go further, one may even be able to extrapolate your name from your heraldic symbol, Lord Craven.
Well, you're half correct. I am indeed Lord Andrew Craven. Your other guesses were wrong. But you still have the edge over that blasted medium. Well, you found my cane. Perhaps you can locate my diamond, too. Yes, you should do it. It will be child's play for you, Mr.
Holmes. And if a child can do it, then I'm sure the local police can suffice.
The police? Why bother? I know this harlequin stole it. The only question is, where is it hidden? Fine. Give me my stick and I'll resolve the matter myself. This thief almost confessed after a single punch.
I suspect a beating may result in answers of questionable veracity. Fine. I shall spare you and you the trouble if you first answer me this. How does a priceless diamond become the subject of a séance? It is an unusual accoutrement.
Emma wished to speak with its former owners. My grandfather told us it belonged to a Rajah, an Indian king.
So you were summoning long-dead Indian royalty and, pray tell, you were expecting him to converse in English?
To be frank, Mr. Holmes, I don't believe in ghosts. But Emma was fascinated by the idea of meeting a real king, even a dead one.
Well, a crown is a crown. Can you describe the stone itself?
A yellow diamond, not less than 100 carats, and perfectly egg-shaped. There is not another like it.
You insist the medium robbed you during the séance. But what occurred exactly?
It was a dirty trick. We were sitting here in the dark, chanting and holding hands, as expected. Then something began to appear from the medium, like a cloud or a bubble. The swindler called it ectoplasm.
Ah, yes. Common in the spiritualist trade, and quite the spectacle.
Indeed, perhaps too much. My beloved Emma screamed in horror, and I stood to defend her, attacking that cursed ghost.
How brave.
But my hand hit nothing. The medium jumped away from me, and Emma fainted. I lit the candle, and the diamond was gone.
Stay here, and don't touch anything. I'm going to investigate
So I should have gone with
Don't
the
fret,
boarding
I'll be
sh-
keeping a close
that
eye
was my
on
first
this
thing.
thief.
Piloting practice. A lot of interactive.
Find the stone, Mr. Holmes, and quickly.
This must be the ectoplasm. Too bad there's not enough for a proper chemical analysis.
Ectoplasm. The ghost was here, Sherry.
There are light traces of rouge on the edge of this wine glass.
Scribbled white circle.
This brooch is old and cheap, but the moth design has its charms.
And on that,
The diamond was placed on the table so that all participants could reach it. Half a glass of Balblair Scotch and the remains of a Paul Aranaga cigar. What else does a gentleman need?
I should have gone with board.
Pale skin, quickened pulse, unsteady breathing. She's barely conscious. The feebleness of women.
Really, Sherry? Poor thing.
Quite a display for the tremulous visitor.
Mm-hmm.
How can you not love this stuff, Sherry? It adds so much atmosphere to the room.
Was this covered on purpose?
Of course. It is very dangerous to leave a mirror exposed during a seance. The spirits may become enraged.
Or someone may notice the trick they should not see.
Thank you for helping us resolve the situation, sir.
Oh, I love the ambience. Nice and creepy.
This hefty chair has nearly broken after hitting the wall. Could one man even lift it?
At Cambridge, I was captain of the rugby team. It was no place for weaklings.
Thank you for helping us resolve the situation, sir.
What happened here?
Oh
I
my
don't know.
god.
The
I hope
ghost.
that continues to be running.
I summoned it
gimmick.
as usual, but then it all went wrong. The lady screamed and pointed at Lord Craven. And there was a shadow. Such a mystical force. It terrified the lady. And it must have taken the diamond. Who else could have?
Do you feel the presence of any supernatural entities at the moment?
Are you joking, sir? My nose is broken, this maniac wants to kill me, and you're asking about the spirits?
I suppose this can wait. I will investigate, and the culprit will be identified.
But the stubborn brute Lord Craven blames me right now. As if I could do something like that. Perhaps you can reason with him? Please?
Seems like you're ready to delve into your mind palace, Sherry. I'm sure you'll make some good deductions.
Oh my god, I wish he was over there on the... See, one of the best he was saying. Seconds like cranes place the windows up so the windows owns a pin and sheet of cloth. Mary crust saints. Yes. That didn't help.
It seems there may have been an unexpected visitor outside the window.
I hope it was the ghost of the Raja.
Recently scratched. It's the heel of a shoe.
This looks recent. A shoe with a broken heel will surely leave scratches. All right, John. Do you think a ghost could leave this footprint?
I'm reserving judgment. Use your keen eye to follow the trail.
Oh, that's.
Is this familiar to you?
That's a question I can answer.
Resident who was in the party Sunday. Ah. Broken
Size
shoe.
4 with a broken heel. Size 4 with a broken heel. Rose D'Amour. All the maids in the hotel wear this exact shoe.
So, definitely not the ghost of a Raja? Unless... No, what a shame.
Our witness was a nosy maid. Searching the entire hotel could be difficult. Perhaps the other maids can help us find her. Is this familiar to you?
You look like an honorable man. I have some information for you.
Okay, so I said that Lucia got a scolding from the chief steward for wearing conscious. She should be cleaning her the pictures upstairs. Paintings? And there we go.
This painting looks authentic, but it's just a talented imitation. With skills like that, this biblical lady could get a job in Scotland Yard. To my best student, may your music always resonate on the deepest strings of our souls. Master Anthony. Finally, there you are. One would think a maid would be easy to find in this place.
I'm sorry, sir. Do you need more towels?
No, no. You are the maid who saw the ghost in the seance room, yes?
How did you know?
Simple. You changed shoes after breaking a heel while fleeing the scene.
I'm sorry, sir, but if I may ask, who are you?
20 feet. Size 4.
A precious diamond was stolen during the seance. Lord Craven entrusted me with its recovery.
I'm sorry, sir, but we are forbidden to discuss the private matters of our guests.
Are you also forbidden from peeking into private rooms, Miss?
Saletta. Lucia Saletta, sir.
Tell me, Miss Saletta, what would your manager say if he knew you were spying on guests?
Oh, please, sir, don't tell him. I have a family. I need this work.
I won't, but only if you answer my questions truthfully and don't play coy. I can tell. Describe what happened during the séance.
A lady and two gentlemen were sitting at a table, touching their hands to something. The medium started to whisper and chant, and a ghost appeared.
A ghost? You're confident?
It was unearthly, sir. It grew from the medium's chest. A glowing cloud or a bubble. I pressed closer against the window to see better.
And the lady saw you?
How did you... Yes. She screamed and pointed, so I hurried to escape, and I broke my heel. But I did see the ghost. A sickly, evil thing.
And that's all you can tell me? Did you see any of what happened next?
The medium, Mr. Galici, he was doing something with the ghost. He grabbed at it like he was trying to catch it. And then I ran.
I suppose I should be grateful you endured these horrors for such a long time. All right, I have your account memorized. Good day.
Oh, you scared the poor girl, Sherry. Did she really deserve that?
We all got what we wanted. She talked. I stay silent.
Oh, let's get back to the crime scene. I always love seeing you explain simple things to simpletons. Let's get back to the crime scene. I always love seeing you explain simple things to simpletons.
Lady Craven retired to her room to rest. Lord Craven remained here until the staff reported that the medium was locked in his room.
Oh, wow. With enough clues, Sherlock can use imagination to reconstruct the past and interact with the note. Place the seance participants in the correct positions. No.
It all began when the lady screamed and pointed at the window. Lord Craven jumped up, ready to face anything, ghost or human. The medium shrank back in dismay. He was not expecting such a reaction and had to quickly hide the ghost. The lady was the only one left touching the diamond, at least until she fainted.
Amazing. It's like you saw it with your own eyes, sir.
Oh, I forgot that you were here. I guess I should discuss all of this with Lady Craven.
The Cravens are upstairs in room 226. It is one of our finest suites.
If the lady was touching a diamond, then she would have felt the ghost take it. What do you think it felt like, Sherry? A jellyfish?
The Cravens are upstairs in room 226. It is one of our finest suites.
Isn't life too short to remain sober?
Those are the sharp eyes of a man with a bright mind. Almost like mine.
Lady Craven is not who she seems. Remember her behaviour in the hall.
What actions by Lady Craven are suspicious of the maids? Price is rising again. The chef steals food. Cannot use a fish knife.
Lady Craven is not who she seems. Remember her behaviour in the hall.
Okay. Discard. Nope.
Lady Craven is not who she seems.
Okay. Try it again. Chef steals food. Fish knife.
Lady Craven is not who...
Okay. I don't think it's that. It's definitely not that. That's one of them. Can't use a fish knife. The gossip woman may not be the wife of Lord Craven. She was on the lookout during the evening while trying to get probably use a fish knife.
You're here, at last. I didn't do that. I swear, I found her this way.
Well, I did have some questions for her, but it seems I've arrived too late. Now it's a matter for the police.
Mr. Holmes, you said it yourself. They're children. They'll only make things worse. You promised me you would investigate.
Investigate a theft, not a murder. Fear not. I will tell them all I've uncovered.
Please, help me. The police will surely accuse me of Emma's death. You are the only one who can find the truth.
Fine, but only because it's slightly more interesting than the walls of my room. Tell me what happened.
Look, after you left, I waited in the seance room until the servants locked up Mr. Gallici, the medium.
And was your mistress there too?
Oh, so you know? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Regardless, the staff took Emma to her room. She was still feeling dizzy.
So you didn't follow her. Interesting. Is Mr. Gallici still being held? And where did the servants secure him?
He's in room 225. But that pigeon-livered man at the reception desk refused to give me the key.
Well, I will have to visit reception myself then. Perhaps he will listen to reason. Where did you go instead?
To the bar. It had been almost an hour.
I see. And how long did you stay?
I partook of a well-earned whiskey or two before retiring upstairs. Ask anyone there.
Now we arrive at the tragedy at hand.
Wild. Time passage.
So what transpired after your detour to the bar?
I headed up to my room to find Emma on the bed. I didn't pay her much attention at first. I was still preoccupied with that damned medium. But when I realized she was silent, I drew closer and discovered she was dead. What's more, the diamond lay right there beside her.
Oh, well, that is splendid news.
Splendid? The return of the diamond will be cold comfort if I live out my days in a jail cell. You must help me.
Let me see what I can find.
Barely an hour has passed and you already have yourself a murder mystery, Sherlock. Why am I not surprised?
First.
Aha, a neat hiding place. Why would she conceal all of this? Several £1,000s, that's quite a fortune. Virtus Audacta Sapit. Courage tastes bold. A unique family motto. This ring looks out of place among the others, and the design is familiar.
Brooch.
Fard Rouge Calomel Mascara, a real altar of beauty for the travelling temptress.
The mystery deepens. A victim with a checkered past and poor taste.
This must be the missing diamond. A tremendous specimen, now forever tainted. Everything was tipped out of the bed as if it was searched. Strangled with bare hands, judging by the bruises.
You think she stole the stone?
It's certainly possible, but we won't get her confession now.
Well, there is a professional medium right next door.
A remarkably simple lock.
So young and so dead. Another mystery to investigate, my friend.
I found these jewels secreted away. Are you familiar with them?
Ah, it cannot be so. That deceptive wagtail. How could she do this?
That sounds like a yes.
These items were supposedly stolen from us during our trip. I must have spent hours reporting it all to the police. And it turns out she had them all along. The trollop. I'd kill her myself were she not dead already.
Do you recognize this ring?
Should I? It's a third-rate piece if ever I've seen one. I'd never buy something like this.
Did you ever see Miss Emma wearing it?
No. And why should she? I gave her enough jewelry that she could wear a superior ring every day of the week.
Regarding the stolen ring, dear sir, if you inform me that theft investigation continues, whoever the ring is may have been found. We had to free Ella DuPont serving as we were unable to find the evidence.
Someone was not happy with his post. Someone was not happy with his post.
Lord Craven, you promised to be compensated for your gross misconduct in order to cover the cost of my treatment as well as the scandal. Yet I have not received a penny. You know that I lost my job for false accusations. Now even after my innocence, I can't return work because my hand injury. Oh.
Give me the key to Luca Galici's room. I need to talk to him about the events of the seance.
I suppose you are an impartial outsider. All right, but please do not give it to Lord Craven. We do not want to see our reputation damaged further.
Awkward. They still don't know what a nasty surprise awaits upstairs.
Hush. No need to cause another ruckus. The last thing we want is the police to come meddling.
What was the thief who made it with the service? She'd done it throughout their trip. As across the pass, Luca could well know that it was part of like thievery. Between Luca, Kate, much.
Do something about it, Holmes. I did not...
I thought so.
do it. You know that.
Someone is making the most of his stay.
Can you blame the man? I'd say he's not ordering enough.
Tools and accessories for masterful prestidigitation.
Or weapons and defenses against visitors from the great beyond.
A familiar substance. It's the ectoplasm that stained the seance table, but this time there's enough for analysis.
Can we open your case? Cornstarch and what? Oh. Okay. That's easy. Oh. And no. All right. It shows that his rubber latex mixed with phosphorus. This chemical is dangerous to hold in the mouth.
My faith in this medium has burst, just like a rubber balloon.
Hope you will have time to visit or say.
Do you always travel with your books, Mr. Galici?
I do. In my line of work, one needs resources available to help deal with the unpredictable and unworldly.
I'm afraid I can wait no longer to hear your account of the seance, Mr. Galici. So please, tell me what you saw.
Lady Craven wanted to meet the spirit of the Raja. My conjuration was successful. Perhaps even too successful. I am sure the spirit was the only one who could have taken the diamond. Lord Craven needs to leave me alone.
Do you think the police will believe you?
Of course. I didn't take anything. And spiritual phenomena are beyond their control. Or should I summon the ghost again so they may attempt to handcuff it?
I think I would prefer to begin my investigation in the physical realm.
Observe you. A lot of makeup. Oh, well, I know where that was from. Ooh.
I have shocking news that changes your situation entirely. Oh, no, wait. What am I thinking? The spirits will have told you this already.
I'm not in the necessary state for summoning. The spirits prefer clarity of mind and soul. Please, tell me.
Lady Craven died in the very next room while you were in here. Did you not hear anything?
What? How? In fact, I did hear noises. That Craven is a very loud man, but I never thought he would do that to his wife.
Well, you claim to be a medium. Perhaps you could ask her spirit why.
What? No, it's too dangerous.
Oh well, at least I can make the dead talk. Those scratches on your hands look rather painful. What happened to you?
It was those savage servants. They were so rough bringing me here as if I was trying to escape. When I'm free, I'll demand compensation.
Gonna find out he killed her.
That's a remarkable pin of yours, Mr. Galici. Does it have any meaning?
The butterfly? It's a reminder of a time in which I was truly happy.
What a coincidence. Lady Craven had a ring with the same design.
A coincidence indeed. I suspect it is a common theme in jewelry.
Do you realize just how dangerous it is to hold phosphorus in the mouth?
I beg your pardon?
I'll bet it makes your rubber balloons glow impressively in the dark, but you'll regret it when the hypertension and vomiting sets in.
You mock my talents, sir. You shouldn't be so flippant about things beyond your earthly understanding. How ignorant one must be to compare a spirit's ectoplasm with balloons.
It was merely a word of caution. We both know how match factory workers look after several years on the job. May I ask for your assistance?
I'd tell you if I knew, but unfortunately, I don't.
May I ask for your assistance?
Sorry, but I've never heard of it.
This isn't working. You might need a different tack.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I can't help you, friend.
Do you know anything about this?
Friend, you're lucky there is something I know about this.
So he's only spent only a short time at the bar before he left the seance room. Or only a short time before he, after he left.
Help me, please.
I cannot be of help, sir. Someone else might know better.
Stayed in the room with them for some time.
Would you like another?
May I ask you something?
I would help you if I knew, sir.
Are you able to help me?
Don't take it personally, sir, but I know nothing about this.
Do you know anything about this?
Sir, I don't know. Try asking someone else.
Do something about it, Holmes. I did not do it. You know that. Do something about it, Holmes. I did not do it. You know that.
This is all just a big misunderstanding. The spirits confirm it. This is all just a big misunderstanding. The spirits confirm it. This is all just a big misunderstanding. The spirits confirm it. This is all just a big misunderstanding. The spirits confirm it. This is all just a big misunderstanding. The spirit...
Okay.
Let's confirm it. this is all just a big misunderstanding. The spirits confirm it.
I cannot cover for you, Lord Craven. The facts are conclusive. You murdered your mistress.
It wasn't me. You have no proof, not a whit.
A couple of whiskies go down fast for an alcoholic. That left you plenty of time for murder.
That's ridiculous. I am no alcoholic, and there are witnesses who will attest I was there for at least a quarter of an hour.
You entered the room just as Miss Emma was hiding the diamond. Discovering that she was the thief was the final straw.
Preposterous! I didn't know a thing about it until you showed me her stash.
You have bruised knuckles and...
This whole evening was a mess. You know I got into a scuffle with the medium in the seance room. Nothing has changed.
There's plenty...
You scoundrel!
There is a more charitable interpretation. Miss Emma was a thief of unsaved...
Are you... You suggest I lied to the police? Escape blind just...
Your lover was a corrupting... If you apply yourself and some of your wealth, you could do a...
Well, even if you don't believe I'm innocent, you've given me a chance to prove it. Thank you. Gentlemen, when this matter...
Look at him. The murder.
He certainly...
No, I need to go back.
That was too much fun.
A woman died.
Oh, well...
I was wrong.
No.
What? Another image.
This is all just a big misunderstanding. The spirits confirm it.
Tools and accessories for masterful prestidigitation. Someone is making the most of his stay. Bilge, balderdash, and baloney, the lot of them.
You always take me to the best of places, Sherry.
This is all just a big misunderstanding. The spirits confirm it.
Someone was not happy with his post. I am needed elsewhere.
This is all just a big misunderstanding. The spirits confirm it.
That's what I needed to do. Even though he could have just told me. Wow. I wonder if there is a difference between
Luca Gallici, I know you murdered Lady Craven, and I can prove it.
That would be a grand story for the newspapers. But where's your proof? I was locked in here and could not hurt a fly.
Yes, the locked room. Good of you to mention it. I inspected the door between the rooms, and the lock on it is piteous. You could open it with a penknife.
So I am now a burglar, as well as a thief and a murderer?
Your wrists are bloodied, and there's no way a servant's manhandling could cause such an injury. It was Lady Craven as you strangled her.
You are fantasizing, Mr. Holmes.
As for the motive, it's obvious that you deduced that Lady Craven was the real thief. Of course, it helped that this was not your first encounter with Miss Emma.
I don't know what you're talking about. How on earth can you believe this?
I think the police will easily find the proof when they browse their archives. It is done, Luca. You will be arrested. Your best strategy now is to confess and hope your reasons were justified.
I don't know how you figured it out. But yes, I killed her. I had to. This woman could not get away with ruining my life twice.
Twice?
I knew Emma before she was a lady. I mean, she pretended to be noble back then too. But only so our gang, the Moths, could steal from those snobs. She betrayed us, stole all our money and disappeared, leaving us to rot in jail. I was young. I spent 3 years in that hell.
And tonight, she tried to set you up again. Did she recognize you?
She didn't. I came to her afterwards, pleading that she drop this farce, but she laughed in my face. I just remembered my time in the clink, all I suffered while she indulged. And I grabbed her throat.
You already suffered at Miss Emma's hands once. I'm not convinced you deserve to suffer again. I can't help but notice the window latch seems faulty. Perhaps I should leave you here alone and fetch someone. I'm afraid it may take me some time.
Thank you. Thank you.
The police won't notice your disappearance immediately. Run,
Okay.
leave Cordona,
Now I know how
and
to run this
try
game.
to lead a decent life.
I won't forget your kindness. I owe you everything, Mr. Holmes.
With
Stop
my
wasting time.
instincts.
Run.
Go with my instincts.
Open the door, Mr. Gallici. Don't make it worse. We know you're in there.
Imbeciles, why are you dawdling? Step aside.
Glorious cutscene.
That was too much fun, Sherry. I'm buzzing. Buzzing. Wasn't it fun?
A woman died, John. I was too slow to the truth, too hesitant to intervene. How can you...
Oh, lighten up. Those people made their choices. If you swan about with a diamond in your pocket, that's what happens. Wealth is a weakness.
So we must blame those who covet it.
With enough money on the line, Sherlock, a man will do just about anything, even murder. And then we get to solve it.
I suspect you perhaps cannot grasp the true horrors of mortality, John.
Oi, I am aware of my perilous existence, thank you very much.
I must admit, even if the outcome of the adventure was imperfect, there was some pleasure to be had in the puzzle.
Well, Cordona seems more depraved and decadent than we thought. I bet you'll get another chance.
A bet, you say?
Ah, figure of speech. Just a figure of speech.
Damn. Well, take one last look at the view, then we must be off. It's time to do what we came here for.
John has been my imaginary friend John. What the fuck? Oh my god, I can remember. He cannot accept it. Only I can see him. Oh my god. I know I didn't say it out loud. But it was going through my head that the reason he was speaking the way he was and the reason he was teleporting around and everything else was that he wasn't real. He was all in my head. Oh my god. It's just like, that's the way he's acting.
Sherry, I forbid you to spend another night here. The hotel's reputation won't survive a second investigation. Sherry, I forbid you to spend another night here. The hotel's reputation won't survive a second investigation.
A free ride for every hotel visitor. Just tell me where to go.
Is everything all right? If you don't feel up to it, I won't tell anyone.
It's just a goodbye, John. It won't be difficult. I've already come to terms with my mother's passing.
So you really don't remember?
To what do you refer?
The funeral. Sherlock, you were distraught. At first, I thought this visit would dredge up those feelings, but you've been remarkably level.
John, I think I was too young to understand. I couldn't fathom why she would leave me.
Perhaps that pain is best left forgotten.
On the contrary, it's why I'm visiting her grave. To remember her.
I thought you wanted to remember, Sherry. Concentrate and I'm sure it will come back to you. I thought you wanted to remember, Sherry. Concentrate, and I'm sure it will come back to you. I thought you wanted to remember, Sherry. Concentrate, and I'm sure it will come back to you.
Mycroft was adamant that we leave for London immediately after the funeral. He never told me why, but I saw how unsettled he was by the long requiem.
I thought you wanted to remember, Sherry. Concentrate, and I'm sure it will come back to you.
The service was sparsely attended. Though my parents were buried separately, the pastor said they're united in heaven. I didn't believe him even then. I wanted to see her one last time before the coffin was interred and say how I loved her. The chance never came. I feel rather faint.
You're fine, you're fine. It's over now. You remembered everything. It will get easier soon. Rest in peace, Mrs. Holmes.
May I ask for your assistance?
Don't be angry with me, sir, but I don't know.
Could you help me?
Doesn't remind me of anything. Someone else can help better, sir.
Oh, I am bored. Call me when you find the answer.
A pocket watch? It seems
I think
familiar.
John was a coping
Why is it here?
mechanism after the loss of the mother.
Rest in peace, Violet Holmes. Goodbye, Mother. This watch was a gift. My mother's initials are engraved on it. The piece is in good condition. It must have been placed here only recently.
Candle lit. Very recent.
A candle in a small puddle of wax. It cannot have been lit for more than half an hour.
Is this really how you want to spend this time?
This is my mother's pocket watch, John. Who put it here and why? Are you not in the slightest bit interested? A man in fashionable shoes stood near the tomb. The size of the prints suggests he is approximately 5.5 feet tall.
Got her in a bison.
You were about to tell me the make and model of tyre, but let me assure you, I do not
care.
Ah, well, it was going to be very impressive. Come on then, the trail continues ahead. Are you able to help me?
His Majesty came out of his palace. I know nothing.
Wait, what?
Can I ask you a question?
His Majesty came out of his palace. I know nothing.
You obviously haven't thought this all through. Or are you just annoying these people on purpose?
Don't mind me, sir. I'm just a loyal servant of my craft.
He mustn't be far away to leave it unattended.
A portable easel was kept there. The Hospitaller crypts. If memory serves, they're located at the far end of the cemetery around an old tree. I hope that inspiration strikes upon visiting these beautiful vaults. At the very least, you'll enjoy the view. Yours, Mercuria. It's stained with oil paint.
An artist working in a cemetery? Do you think he'd paint my portrait?
Don't mind me, sir. I'm just a loyal servant of my craft.
So now we're searching for the artist. He must be nearby.
Help me, please.
Mr. Fancy Clothes won't find any answers here.
Oh.
Is this familiar to you?
Doesn't remind me of anything. Someone else can help better, sir.
Oh, there's danger over there.
Could you help me?
Don't be angry with me, sir, but I don't know.
Please.
Oh, it's that ridiculous artist from the hotel.
Be nice, Sherry. Make friends.
My way to the kitchen.
Mr. Holmes, did you come for another portrait? No, I jest. You gave quite the performance last night. The hotel was abuzz with your name. I must say I was rather absorbed in it all. The fallibility of men. Such scandal.
It was a welcome distraction.
Oh, my manners. I am Werner Vogel, art enthusiast and gallery proprietor.
Mr. Vogel, I was perhaps too curt when last we spoke.
Speak no more of it. Travel takes it out of any man, never mind when this is your destination. Once I learned who you were, the pieces fell into place. Your mother was well liked on Codona in her time here. I was sorry to hear of her passing.
Does your gallery feature more than just portraiture?
Oh, of course. We display landscapes, sculpture, modern pieces too. I am sure we have something that will move you. You must stop by.
Only music moves me, I'm afraid.
Then you have simply not found your artist yet. Someone whose work hits you in your core. You're still young. I am sure we'll find them.
How did you come to possess my mother's pocket watch?
Oh my! It is quite something to witness those powers of deduction firsthand. Yes, I left you her timepiece. After her death, there was an estate sale. All of Cordona's elite picking of her remains. I couldn't let such a lovely thing go to those vultures. When I learned your name, I could no longer keep the watch in good conscience. It is yours by right, and I knew you'd find it here.
Thank you. I'd forgotten all about it, but the moment I saw it, I knew it was hers. Amazing what the young mind forgets and the older can recall. Rather odd, loitering in a cemetery.
I suspect you'll win, but I'm here for my art. There's beauty everywhere if you look, even in decay. A little darkness brings out the light. Now, a diligent observer might note that you too are loitering in a cemetery. What brings you here? Closure answers penance?
Closure, I suppose.
And what is closure? Mere proximity?
Understanding. Acceptance.
You didn't understand from afar. You had to come here to accept the truth of her death?
Of course I understand. She died of consumption, drowning in her own blood.
Your mother?
Yes, my mother.
I must have been misinformed. I'd heard otherwise.
Otherwise than consumption?
No, you'd know better than I. I'd heard talk of a police investigation, but Cordona is a notorious gossip. And what does it matter? She's passed on either way.
She has.
Well, I shall intrude no longer. I'll leave you to your closure. Do stop by the gallery if your travels permit. Farewell.
Game is afoot.
Are you all right, Sherry? Take as long as you need.
Whatever I need, it isn't here. We should explore Cordona. Perhaps there are archives that may shed further light.
Bruner Chronicle. Behold, please.
He's odd, Sherry. Even odder than I. He's odd, Sherry. Even odder than I. He's odd, Sherry. Even odder than I.
Do you know anything about this?
A man like you should not speak to a man like me.
May I ask for your assistance?
Mr. Fancy Clothes won't find any answers here.
Is this familiar to you?
Hey, Toff. You have exactly 1 minute to get lost.
This isn't working. You might need a different tack.
Extra! Murderer on the loose! A reward offered for any information as to Mr. Galici's whereabouts. Interested in some Cordona news? Check the front page. You won't regret it.
A noble with a taste for the occult got more than she bargained for after a visit to a spiritualist, her own death. Luca Gallici was the famous medium, is wonderful for the strangulation of a woman at Plaza de Lusos. The investigating officer said that the crime appears to be the consequence of a theft carried out during Mr. Gallici's seance. An unlikely development, the investigation was initiated not by the police but by another guest hotel. Mr. Sherlock staff like the spiritualist in a hotel room. Why waiting? But the man somehow managed to reward has been offered.
Excuse me, just one question.
I'd tell you if I knew, but unfortunately, I don't.
Can I ask you a question?
A solid question, sir, but I don't have the answer.
Could you help me?
No, sir. I don't know anything about that.
Help me, please.
A solid question, sir, but I don't have the answer.
Knits with seaweed. Farms animals.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I can't help you, friend.
All the newspapers are sold out.
Ah, here we go.
Stop the presses. Who is Cordona's handsome stranger? Or Nosebaggerspun's local life? Wait, no. Foppish foreigner hides dark past. Oh, you've made quite the impression already, Mr. Holmes. You care to tell your side of the story?
I'm quite certain I have no idea as to what you refer, and I am further certain I have no interest in indulging your gossip.
Gossip? The truth will come out, but will only be heard if told well. Scandal, daring-do, romance. These are the tools of every good journalist. Nothing travels faster or lasts longer than a great story. Young man, your tale will be told with or without you. My readers demand it.
You already knew my name and seem aware of my doings here in Cordona. I presume this newspaper is your little endeavor?
Yasmin Sertel, editor-in-chief of the Cordona Chronicle. Advocate of the free press, voice of the people, scourge of the silk stocking.
Charmed, I'm sure. As an advocate of the free press, I trust you'll permit me to consult your archives? There are gaps in my knowledge of Cordona.
Oh, so my work does have merit. Well, I think we can strike a bargain. I shall provide you access, and you let me keep writing about your exploits.
So be it.
Brooding bachelor builds bridges. Now that's character development.
I guess I owe you my gratitude.
What can I say? I've always enjoyed working with the Holmes. They whisper such interesting things.
Coffee, coffee. I'll be back.
I'm watching you closely, Mr. Holmes.
May I ask you something?
Oh, I'm sorry, but that's beyond my knowledge.
Can I ask you a question?
I would help you if I knew, sir.
This isn't working. You might need a different tack.
You will get there. Boom.
Stark do this, Stark do that. I'm not a clerk, damn it. How am I supposed to get those records now? Yes? What is it? Would you like to report a crime?
No, I wouldn't. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I want to use the police archives.
Wouldn't we all?
I'm serious.
So am I. Officer Logan locked himself inside and he's not letting anyone in.
What happened exactly?
A tailoress from Scaladio's been robbed. Logan spent 2 whole days at the shop sketching the thief, and she still insists that it's all wrong. That shrew drove him up the wall, she did.
But why the archives? Won't that stall everyone's work?
You bet it will. He's looking up all the thieves in Cordona over the past decade. Say one thing for Logan. He's persistent.
Would you mind if I talk to this tailoress? I could get you the sketch in no time.
Get off your high horse, mister. You think you're better than our sketch artist?
Actually, I'm quite certain I am. Let me prove it.
Well, I see no harm in it, as long as it gets Logan out of there. In fact, I need to look up some records too. Here's the address. Good luck.
I'm working. She wants a proper sketch. I'll make her a proper bloody sketch.
sketch artist was able to capture the likeness. Okay. Oh, the intersection of Nice Road and Trinity Way. Nice Road. Oh. There we go.
I'm pleased to meet you, Ma'am. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm here to sketch the thief for the police investigation.
Oh, another one. I hope you'll be more patient than the previous sketches, Signore.
I suggest we do it differently. You have a great many clothes here, haven't you?
Why, of course, but they're not for sale. I only do tailoring and mending.
No matter. I'll attempt to disguise myself as the thief, and you'll tell me if I get it right.
As you wish, Signor Holmes.
Can you describe the thief for me?
He was all ugly and beat up looking. An utter rascal if ever I'd seen one. He gave me a nasty look from behind his glasses and then made himself scarce.
And that's it? Could you be more specific?
He was a total villain, I told you. How much more specific do you want me to be?
All right, never mind. Where can I find the clothes?
They're in my workshop at the back. Be careful, won't you?
Look at this old chap putting on airs like some Italian doge. Why don't you disguise yourself as him instead?
We have a job to do, John.
Oh, come on, at least do him first. What can I do for you, Sherlock?
Oh. He's...
What can I do for you, Sherlock?
No, signore. That hat is wrong. I told you it was a regular bowler.
You didn't tell me it was a bowler.
But I did. You ought to pay more attention, signore. Uncle Giovanni? Oh, signore!
He's the white
You
suit.
look exactly like my uncle. He's the grandson of the Doge of Venice, you know. I knew you reminded me of someone. You are as alike as two peas. Perhaps you have some royal blood in you, too.
That is flattering, I suppose, but I sincerely doubt it, Mum.
Told you he's a doge. Now that's a deduction.
He's not an actual doge.
If you say so, my lord, the doge.
He did wear glasses, but not like those. His were angular and evil-looking.
All right, I'll try another pair.
Your face is too innocent now.
What do you mean, too innocent?
There was something evil about his face. Like a moustache. Yes, the kind that all villains twirl as they plot their evil plans.
I'd say that not all villains wear moustaches, but I get your point, Mom.
What can I do for you, Sherlock?
Ah, it's you. I mean, it's him. It's him.
Excellent. Now I can make a sketch and take it to the police.
Yes, please do. That rascal is still on the loose. I hope they are better at catching than sketching.
Before I go, Mum, are you quite certain that you don't have any clothes to sell?
Well, I suppose you can take the police uniform. An officer forgot it here years ago, and I don't have any use for it. If you want to buy clothes, visit the outfitters. You can find them all over Codorna. I hear they even do free rentals now. Let me show you where the nearest one is.
Thank you very much. Hello again, officer. I've spoken to the tailoress and made a sketch of the thief. It was child's play.
No, really? And she didn't give you any trouble?
No, no trouble at all. She was quite tolerable.
Huh. Who would have thought? Hey, Logan, we've got the sketch. Come on out.
Can I use the archives now?
Well, they're generally not accessible to the public, but you really helped us out, so I'll just turn a blind eye.
I appreciate it, officer.
What did you say your name was? Holmes? Come and see me after you're done. I may have a proposition for you, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, I need a day off.
Got it right for you.
John, I just recalled that we were living here on Cordona in a manor. And there was a policeman.
Really? What else do you remember? What happened to our mother?
The memory was vague, a mere flash. I have to find our house.
Absolutely. Let's do it.
There.
Can I ask you a question?
I usually have an answer for everything, but not for this.
I'm done with the archives for now. Can I help you with anything else?
As a matter of fact, you can. The thing is, our chief inspector has vanished, as if we weren't undermanned enough as it is.
Wait, what do you mean, vanished?
Gone missing on a case. Shady business, but that's besides the point. See that board? Pending cases are posted there for any available officers to investigate. I would take them myself, except that I've been told to work the reception desk, like some clerk. Yes, we're that short-handed.
I understand your predicament, but what does any of it have to do with me? I may be available, but I'm certainly not an officer.
Oh, don't worry about it. Consider yourself a temporary one-man independent police force. That's a bit of a mouthful. There's just one small, minor basic formality. You'll need to complete our physical training course. Easy.
Well, I'm not one to balk at a spot of exercise. What must I do?
That's the spirit. Sergeant Ermy will show you the ropes. Follow me.
So, you're a newcomer. We must be desperate to ask untrained civilians for help.
You're lucky to have a well-trained civilian with a brand new auto pistol in his arsenal.
An automatic? A bit of a braggart, aren't you?
Are you trying to test me already?
That is why you're here, boy. I need to verify your skills before I can allow you to catch criminals. The first targets are in the next room. You know what to do with them. I'll join you in a while to see the results.
Concentrate, Sherry. You need to hit every target to show the sergeant how we do it.
So when we first stun them by using their weak points, the environment, or your snuff box. Pose it and engage in an arrest sequence. Each reservoir is killing, so it won't be heavy if you kill anyone. When aiming, combat automatically goes on slow motion. Palm. Kit to slap. Okay. The reason Holmes cannot be stunned. Old. Skip the entire, however, you will sacrifice all potential.
Concentrate, Sherry. You need to hit every target to show the sergeant how we do it.
Hooray!
Proceed to the next room. Meanwhile, I'll fill out the paperwork. Move on to the next room, new boy.
Come on,
That's
Sherry.
an
It's just
order.
like in childhood.
Speed to toggle between standing and crouched. Roll, press Y.
Steady, Sherry. Steady. And go. My favourite mannequins for attack. Let's strike them ninja style. Aim for where you might take advantage and don't forget the environment.
I could do this all day.
Please don't, Sherry. We don't have that much time. Let's move on. Our enemies might be stronger than us, but we rely on our wits. Shoot off their armor. All right, let's move on, Sherry. If you stand here and use your snuff box on them, you can definitely overcome them, Sherry. It's all calculated.
Sherlock can blow snuff buffs.
Look at that helmet of his. You won't be able to get the powder past it.
Helpful advice, John. I would never have guessed.
Good job, new boy. Well, I'm almost finished with the paperwork. Let's talk about your results. Well, I must say your results aren't as bad as I feared. Perhaps you're not completely hopeless, but true combat is quite different from shooting stationary targets.
I'll handle it just as easily.
Well, that's what we're going to find out. Now, we'll test you against our men. Your task is to detain them, not to kill them. So don't go shooting anyone in the eye. That goes for in the field as well. Even though you'll be working with the police department, that doesn't mean you have a license to kill. Here, take these. They are blank rounds. So, are you ready?
Always ready.
Then let's get cracking.
Worried?
Not at all. I can hit them all with one shot.
Good luck, Sherry, and remember, the surroundings are your playground.
I'm coming.
I couldn't miss the party.
Overcome him, don't rush.
I'm coming. I'm coming for you.
Overcome him, don't rush.
I'm coming. I'm coming for you.
I don't get it.
I'm coming. I couldn't miss the party.
Too simple.
The snuff's ready. It won't work this way.
I couldn't miss the party.
Overcome him, don't rush.
I'm coming.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
You can overcome. No, you killed him.
Ah, shit.
stop. What do you think you're doing? You could have injured the poor fella. I can't allow you to carry a gun if you'll only use it to kill. Your task is to detain. Don't forget that. Once again, without the brutal shootout this time. Let's start over, boys.
I'm coming.
Take a rest, my friend.
The snuff's ready.
No more crime for you until next.
Give him the pepper snuff. Time to knock this guy out.
Take a rest, my friend.
That's enough. You've proved yourself. Congratulations on the arrests. I can't believe you did so well with the close combat.
I did tell you that I'm well trained.
Well, do the same on the street, and you'll be well rewarded for every arrest you make. Here is your certificate. You are now an authorized crime scene consultant. Well, it's now your duty to make this city a safer place. Cordona won't ever forget it, but at the same time, it will never remember. I'll tell Stark all the necessary details about your successful certification. Congratulations.
Now you're a certified crime scene consultant. Congratulations.
Thank you, my friend. Now, shall we head for Stonewood Manor?
Don't know. You have the whole island to investigate. It's all up to you.
Any progress with the case, Mr. Holmes? Any progress with the case, Mr. Holmes?
Oh, okay.